Alright then, we're live. Hello everyone, Mayrui here. This series has been on hold for a little bit. Unfortunately, things happened outside that was outside of all of our control, so as much as we had originally planned on having this get going proper, we regrettably had to put a pin in this one for now.
Yeah, my chucklefuck ass got called back out to work out of the blue, so that happened.
Like I said, outside of our control.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's on top of all that, it was completely out of the blue because none of us were expecting you to get called in. Not even you.
Oh, fair.
That was a
no one
complete
expects about
surprise.
Inquisition.
I mean, yeah, because, when we had it planned out, we had it all worked out, we would get to at least case 2 or 3 before the next time you were called out. If I
Yeah.
was remembering.
Yeah.
Or, well, I mean, we weren't even expecting me to be out anymore for the winter basically. Or, well, fall and winter.
Yeah. Then a little screwball got thrown in there. A monkey wrench got thrown in the mix.
Oh, yes.
So, for a brief review, since it has been a little bit, when last we left off, we had our first introductions to the rookie attorney Phoenix Wright. We managed to get him through his first ever case as a defense attorney, defending one Larry Butts, who was accused of murder.
Yes.
But after all that, tragedy didn't wait long to strike again, where Phoenix Wright's mentor, or Mia Fey, was brutally murdered, and her younger sister, Esther Maya Fey, was arrested as the lead suspect.
Yes, I was murdered, then I was arrested for my murder.
In a murder that she's trying to cover up. That convolution.
Like what happened here? I was murdered. Oh no, but I'm also trying to cover it up. Okay.
And I'm trying to find out. Identity crisis at its finest.
So yeah, we will be resuming with the start of the first trial section of the second case.
Indeed.
Yes. Of course, ending with meeting Maya Fey, or April May. We cannot forget about April.
Well, I forgot the voice I did for her too. I think it was a
You did a Valley Girl. Yeah, you did the Valley Girl because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Air Girl Valley Girl.
Yeah, it might take some of us a little bit to get back into the roles because it has been a bit, but we'll work through it.
I mean, this has all been for fun.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
And here's where I've got to start doing a lot of work.
Yeah, you're arguing both sides of this.
Yeah, because considering that the goal is to get through as much of the Phoenix Wright series as possible, and with me being a streamer, that means I'm going to be handling the main pro tags most of the time.
Yeah.
Considering that Miles has his own spin-off series where he's the main character,
Yeah.
while we could have someone else handle Miles here, it just doesn't quite feel right if I'm going to be taking over Miles once we get to Ace Investigations.
Indeed.
So, yeah, for the first game, that's one of the reasons why I'm not doing too many rolls here, because I've got my plate full.
Yeah.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
I forget, wasn't I Gumshoe?
One of us has a...
Yep. Yep, you were Gumshoe, Orsk.
Okay.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office floor to explain. The body was found by this window here.
And the cause of death?
Lost blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
2 cases in a row where that very same, well, not the same, but that the same type of statue ended up becoming the murder weapon.
Oh, interesting idea. Since that thing can record shit, I wondered, was it accidentally turned on while whoever did this was actually saying shit?
And now remember, that one, that doesn't record anything, that's just a clock.
I thought it was recorded.
Mm-mm.
No, it's just the clock.
Yep, it just...
You're thinking of the wiretap.
Oh, yeah, that would be it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. They're still calling it a statue?
Ah?
Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness called Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I can see a single contradiction in that testimony.
Whoosh.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony. Real show of faith right there.
Yeah.
She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong.
Exactly.
It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks.
I mean,
Of course.
True and true trick. You keep pressing, keep asking the same thing different ways, and see if their answer changes.
And this is why you brought up the fact that you can press them on every detail.
Yep. You technically don't need to, but you can.
I mean,
I mean, it
for
adds to the case.
that and the back and forths that come when you press on certain things are always
Oh, yeah.
hilarious.
Oh, yes.
Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. And you can believe we're gonna press on everything.
Take that
His
gumshoe.
phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. Call was from a customer at the Gateway Hotel right across from the crimes.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right, I'd say about 3 minutes.
That's a pretty fast reaction, I'd say.
Yes, as
Indeed.
most calls are like 10 to 15 minutes away. Unless you're in a busy city. Even then.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response.
My god.
That's how I got there before the killer got away.
Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were.
Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far.
Sure, gumshoe.
With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. You 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points with a little more. My points pressed with a little more care.
I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay.
Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on, just one second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Mate?
I heard you say it. You said
You
it.
did say it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious that she isn't pink, pal. Well, yes, she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages. Detective Gumshoe. You are a bundle of something.
Oh, he is, isn't he? Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of my crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Afterwards, mine was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingernails. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin process examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? No, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eye.
And did you find any evidence?
Now, don't jump the gun on me, Pat. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part.
I got a bad feeling about this.
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body.
Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it.
Oh. Then who did write it, Smarty Pants?
Who?
Answer, I did.
The killer. Anyone can see that.
Oh. Saying the killer wrote her own name, Buddy Patty.
She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, pal.
Well, Detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found.
On it, the word nail was found clear in blood.
I just love it.
Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that?
Of course I do, pal.
Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. This might not be good.
Lab test results show the blood was the victim.
What kind of tests were these again?
What kind? Well... Here they take the, little bits in the blood, the, hermogoblin, bobbin. I refuse to testify on that attack. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony.
It honestly feels like for a moment there he was going D&D.
Yeah. Thanks, pal. I mean, you're honest, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah?
I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you.
Oh dear.
The first of Gumshoe's many pay cuts.
Yeah.
You sure he doesn't have that many more pay cuts?
That was a mess.
Right, well...
And that is one of the reasons why you can still want to press everything. Moments
Also,
like
there was
that.
blood found on the victim's finger.
On which hand was the bloody finger, detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Ha ha ha! Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of the cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Yeah, it happens all the time in books and movies.
This isn't a movie, detective.
Oof.
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer.
Order.
That didn't go so well.
That's right. What he said.
That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note? That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying.
What? This wasn't one of those law tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
But backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, detective.
Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write down anything at all.
Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see.
And there is one of the oldest memes in the Phoenix Wright fandom, the updated autopsy report.
I feel that's going to be a recurring theme.
Damn you, Edgeworth. You'll see how things develop. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
because of course you would get a second autopsy.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report?
Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attack on the prosecution.
No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. Court accepts the evidence.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
No.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take a stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
And then the
Totally
preemptive,
innocent.
my eyes are up here.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink. Yeah.
An interruption should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked at the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a master girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. With that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then that woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. The boys up. Every little itsy bitsy. Witsy, queen.
Well, Your Honor,
I see. It's remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness in the end.
Wait, Your Honor!
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? I wonder what part of the testimony was quite firm.
Oh my, are you looking at my luscious breast? No, I can't
No,
say that
it's
out
the
loud.
luscious eyes. It's the eyes.
I can't say that out loud again.
What if I just slide you a 20? Will that do?
Wink.
You should
Next
know the
race,
going rate for that kind of thing is $50 minimum.
Fair. I'm more like 75 in this economy.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey! How dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
You want me to repeat these since we already did these?
I don't think we need to for the cross-examination.
Yeah, only for like the extra little bit. So.
Why did you do that?
Nickname?
Oh, huh? Why? Like, why what? I didn't realize you did already.
Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something?
Oh, well, gee.
What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily.
I sort of, you know. I had a feeling.
Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Oh, scary face.
Mr. Rice, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed.
Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Yeah.
Like it that the music cut right there.
Yeah. She's got every man in that courtroom wrapped around her finger already.
Oh yeah.
The kryptonite to Satoshi.
The woman with the long hair. That was Mia Fey.
Splendid, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, touchy thing.
Your thing? And the person attacking her? How do you know she was the defendant?
Oh, well, you know. Yeah, the girl it should be. Woman, everything. Look, I just, you know, no, okay.
There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes. What is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
He does have a point.
No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus!
Okay. Nickname.
But
Still, we don't know if she was just that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that typing will be on your third, darling.
Miss May. The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
God.
I'm sorry, Anna. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and moved off to the right. And the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Hippie! She hit her with a weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of said, clock is the finger thing?
How does she know the clock?
Well, does the accuracy of my partner sullied to you?
I see. I only wish you had been more so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
Misclick. So, you saw me then, too.
Huh.
Oh! I'll remember that spiky hair anywhere.
Spiky?
The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney.
Oh, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry.
Very well. Continue. And yes, you are a bad girl.
Is that right as in your right as you look from the hotel?
Which hand did I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right?
Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue.
Yes, the question being, your right or stage right, because it's two totally different rights.
Yeah.
Plus, we have the third right over in the defense area.
Yeah.
It's true.
We got a lot of rights here. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what... Yeah, I mean, that's what she was wearing. So her hair was all done up in a bun.
What happened then?
Where did this weapon come from?
Picked it up from the desk.
Let's see, what sort of weapon was it?
That.
Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Oh, don't look this up, Mr. Liar. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you like that when you're naughty, Mr. Liar.
Yes, please.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder.
Order.
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Like there we go.
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your questions, right?
But questions are all I have, Your Honor! As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
I mean, to be fair, the fact that she knows it's a clock and everyone's still calling it a statue, and they're trying to brush, oh, that's a trivial fact. It's like, no! You physically would have to know by either picking it up and looking at it.
And it's not exactly like she could have bought it anywhere because that was a custom-made thing by what's-his-face?
Larry Butts.
Larry.
Only two exist in existence. His his murdered girlfriend had one, and he had one, but he gave his to my.
No. That was the weapon that actually was given to her.
No, he had two. He made one for himself.
Yeah,
but wasn't it the murder weapon one that was given to her?
No, he gave the one that was his.
Oh. Yeah, because the first one, that's probably not leaving the police the lockdown. So he gave her the second one that he made for himself.
Okay, I completely misread that situation. I thought he gave her the murder weapon one.
No, he made two of them. So.
I knew about the two of them, but I didn't think he gave her his one.
Fair. I guess unless you really paid attention, that might be a detail because we're talking about the same clock.
Yeah.
It was a fact that's brought up.
If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Oh, sorry, just... Huh? Why? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? What? Because I heard it. Yes, I heard it. Yes, I heard that time. God, it's hard to get a good voice.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? That's my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock.
Well,
I'm
Mr.
calling
Wright,
bullshit.
are you satisfied?
I'm not loud it is.
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
Oh, wait.
Your Honor, members of the court. It's inconceivable that the clock in the question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork.
Yeah, I was just thinking. I just remembered.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
Empty of thought.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar!
Hmm.
Oh no.
Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction.
That's true. That is the possibility. Clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take that! Take a look at this!
A very cute telephone.
Oh, you have a goat? Go I found.
Wait! This isn't my phone! Listen! This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order.
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. A good detective Detective better remember he's up for evaluations.
How to threaten your subordinate without threatening your subordinate?
Well, it's not even his subordinate.
But he does the evaluation.
No.
I gotta say, I'm starting
Why,
to feel bad.
why would a
big fella.
defense... Why would a prosecutor be part of the evaluation for a detective, my buddy?
Let's hear the conversation.
Nickname.
I swear you. Oh. Oh, fuck, that's right, I am Maya.
Speak.
Look, I forget. Look, I died. It's hard to remember who I am. So you just want me to hold on to the finger for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry.
September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Oh.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Yeah.
Well. Isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So, the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
Weren't you in the last case? You should know that's a custom.
The witness
Do you know how many court cases I go through on a daily basis, good sir?
The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness has not seen the clock before.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
I love how we were already talking about this.
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Everything is so mysterious.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse.
Ooh, good one.
Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Oh my.
Your heart is now upside down.
What is it to you, porcupine guy? Super clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it.
Meet the real April May when her mask slips.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and a witness will remain calm.
I am like, is it? Isn't it? Wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard.
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
Have a look at this.
That Stevie?
I found this in Miss May's room.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please explain what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not?
Ooh,
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon that was a clock is...
yeah, they said they moved the clockwork.
I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim.
Oh, okay, here we go again.
I don't think you need to reiterate it.
Yeah, we can let
Actually,
this
no,
one
this is
roll.
a new one, though.
Yeah, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Oh, actually, that's something I want you to hold on for me. Oh, wait, yeah. Fuck.
Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
I...
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone?
I mean, I tap a lot of things. I think.
Miss May.
Out of all of you, what gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
I think she.
I'll leave you ganging up on me like that. So I'm a bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal a final blow.
Hmm.
Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you?
Order. There will be order. Nickname.
What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? I was getting to it. All I did was a little... All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops.
So you admit you tapped her phone.
Well, wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it.
You're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. I can prove it, and I will.
You can't be serious. No way!
Wait, I say. Wait, oh, hey, sure, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer.
Hmm.
I
Okay,
think
so-
this. Oh,
Oh. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service. That sweet bellboy.
Room service?
That's coffee, I believe it was. Coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold.
oh,
I think 9 at night is a bit late for coffee, unless you're planning on pulling an all-nighter.
you
Fair
say
is
that.
appropriate.
Yeah, everyone looks at me as I'm drinking coffee right now.
Hey, sometimes you really need something to get you through the night.
I mean, I probably drink too much coffee.
I know you do.
It's only 7:30.
If you don't drink quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
I think I'm making this up. That's the bellboy. Wink.
Hmm.
Ergo, the witness was... Oh, fuck.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Ah!
I'm not the only one that does that. We're getting into a read and forget who it is.
So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say on the matter?
Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you're something quite low enough already, eh?
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
I don't think that's how it works.
Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I'll accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait.
Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
Who was that?
That was me. I was the bellboy.
Yep. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May, by herself. Oh God, that image. You got the bellboy staring. I'll reach back and grab some water because I don't drink enough.
Hey, Beth.
Oh, there,
Could we bring a dirty plate in? I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. What exactly is it you do at the hotel?
Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally.
Are you always so grim?
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I...
Hi.
Point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Yes, what then?
She asked for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9.
Not 9 o'clock on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9. The time of the murder. Precisely 9, then.
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
May was quite insistent that it be brought in. Oh, bellboy. Tee I'd like a nice coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time? Are you sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir.
Embracer? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. That's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. Yay, but this may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I? Wait! Please wait!
Yes. Does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Rat. I'll give you one more question, that's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we all know where the key to ask is.
Of course, bed making.
No, that would be Satoshi. Wait, no. You know, that's another one. Satoshi is not allowed to bed make at hotels.
I mean, it's not that bad for now, actually doing up on beds and stuff for now. More of a pain in the ass for us on the ships, you know, when we're making, say, like the deluxe rooms. There an extra level of just stuff we need to do.
I mean, pillow fluffing, changing the comforter, bed sheets.
Well, remember, we need to do all of it. We need to do, like, 80 plus rooms in, like, 4 hours.
Oh, I know. It can be a pain. I think even...
And remember, it's more than just the actual bed we need to do. We need to do the bathrooms and all that, too.
I don't remember off the top of my head which is the right one.
I believe
Might
it
not-
was check-in, because that was where the slip was. He mentioned them.
Yeah.
True.
Might be worth having, like a guide for this, just so we don't fudge up anywhere.
No, I remember playing this. I believe it was check-in.
Tell me about the check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May.
Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl. So it was a disappointment, really.
I see. Huh? Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment?
Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there.
What did he say? What did you say?
Oh, rather, quite.
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable.
That was a stretch.
Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, C.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
But, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's normally that's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
Oh! You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendants. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oh! Upstart! Amateur! These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood on this matter?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Oh.
September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Nickname.
Oh. Mr. Wright! You're amazing in there!
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Mm.
And again, the other turning was pretty cool too.
Huh?
Yeah.
The face of it is his eyes wide open, trembling lips. But shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
What happened to me? We gotta go home now.
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May? But anyway.
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere.
Mm.
She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Yes.
Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Whew! And as I figured, yeah, the back and forth is definitely already started to take its toll on my voice. Even with having plenty of hydration available.
Well, I guess this is why we settled on doing only a single day of investigation in court.
Yeah. It'll hopefully be better once we get to the next game in the series, where it won't be me doing both the defense and the prosecution.
Oh, it looks like we're making good time.
Oh, definitely.
Ooh.
I mean, we're just shy of an hour and a half for the court section.
Wait, hello? I was there. Well, hello.
Were you?
Maybe. You can't prove it.
Yes, I can.
I'm gonna step away for a sec, since I think this next segment's gonna be all May.
Yeah, like quite new. Not, you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. You can laugh, yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Goddamn Saiyans.
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what's that after me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? About the
It makes sense for a nickname character to be a little bit nuts.
About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe I had something to get her to talk. Why don't you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Aww, don't say that. Sounds so cold. It's a criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
So you learn how to lie at school? Great.
This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it, bottom Phoenix. Some dumb sucking lawyer.
Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers, or just against me?
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate you guys. Well, get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Thanks. I noticed. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna get anything out of her right now. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. Doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Sky's blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. All the cases the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia.
Hmm. A Scorpio back.
Good question.
He probably didn't expect us to get through that one so quickly.
Yeah, I probably might have forgotten that Miss May was going to be a bit uncooperative.
Yeah.
I suppose it gives me
I'm here. Welcome, sir.
welcome back.
Performance today, if I dare say so myself.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say.
Huh? Rep?
He's not wrong in that regard.
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
And he's probably not wrong.
You're not
I mean,
wrong in that
look at
regard.
it this way. There are people that spend premium as it is to go to haunted locations and to spend in what they believe is murder rooms. Just for the
Yeah.
thrill of it.
So yeah, getting to stay in a in the same hotel room that a murderer has plotted out and enacted their murder from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely see any thrill seekers going for something like that. Whoa! This man hasn't been charged with murder.
I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I could bring you.
About Miss May.
Her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Nah, I think that goes to the sus. And that's an even bigger headache. I refuse to reveal the body count. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Never floats your tea set.
Yeah, we're sure the bellboy didn't do it.
Good point.
I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence.
Nice weather again today. I can see the Banco law offices, of course.
Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Of course, that would be illegal, sir. We would never do such a thing, sir.
Especially considering that when this is all over, I'm still gonna have to do business out of that office.
Very good, sir.
And that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now?
Ah, beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor, I call it. The last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Okay, since when is it that the bellboy makes the fucking decisions like he's the owner?
Yeah. He's getting a bit in over his head on this one.
Indeed.
A still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers.
Those are roses, you dingus.
Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the door.
Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the Drawer of Terror, hiding place of the murderous wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here.
This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here.
Ah, yes, Grossberger's office. Huh.
Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. What's this? Old photos? There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. I think I'll swap them. Solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster.
Mahogany!
I don't know much about wood, but I'm guessing mahogany must be a pretty expensive and
Oh, it is one that is one of the finest hardwoods to get.
Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. You know, I can tell someone here's got money to burn.
Could be just gold plating.
An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Take a look. Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer.
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is, sir.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May, sir. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him, sir?
An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure. Why not?
Yes. Very good, sir. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir.
Kinda gotta call bull on that one.
From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it.
God damn it, I'm now gonna probably get stuck saying sir in every word. I'm starting to say it even when it wasn't said. Because it feels like he would say it so fucking much.
Oh yeah.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Oh, beanie weenie.
Oh, it's you again. I have to take a hit and stay gone. Get up.
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you?
Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
Yeah, you're just missing where and how on that one. It is him! This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
You have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me.
I'm so close. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. You were more.
Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive!
What are you pumping in there? Why are you pumping
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
that? Man, he's my boss. Red and white, the president of the information gathering, dormant blue corp.
Red? White? Information gathering?
I suppose you could call it activation day.
So this is the man that was with you on the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
Give me a sec.
Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If Ripple May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. What's with the surreal decor? With that kind of speaking, there's only one person that can be. That would be you, Orsk.
Oh, is this one me?
Yep.
Yep, this is Red White himself.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. 1 second. I was doing something else while this was going on.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Ah, welcome, welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your person.
Just the first line makes me feel like an insufferable. Trying to censor myself. I was going to say something else, but not wanting to go too far on it. So I think I'll settle for it.
Put it in blood terms, the one you want to just punch the face of.
Yeah. What the?
Ah, your name. What's your name? I was just incurably asking the title that you go by.
Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm a Red White, CEO of Blue Core. You know, corporate expansion. It's official.
Listening to this guy blather is painful at times.
Indeed. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake!
Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, you know? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale! Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She's my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in a job description. She does gather information for us as part of our duty. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods.
Anyone else want to call bullshit?
It is ineffable that she would do this.
It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Oh, I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as times and places. There are lesser people who handle that for me. My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White.
Oh, my bad.
The hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
Raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh, ho, ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Dance, monkey, dance.
Insufferable SOB, ain't he?
Oh, he is, isn't he? You like the voice that goes from?
I mean...
It's spot on.
Yeah.
In the anime of what he is like.
What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Pretty it up all you like, you're an information broker. Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you are wondering, Blue Core was named after the color blue, which I invented, mind you.
Yeah, that's... You have to mention the localizers taking the grand opportunity to make the owner of Blue Corp named Red White.
Yep.
I mean, of course you would have red, white, blue.
America.
Of course, I own very large shares in what is America. I, Red White of Blue Core, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not?
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might that be?
That big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before.
Oh,
Just yesterday, actually.
your point being...
My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall?
Mr. Wrong, was it right?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here, do you? I ask again, who are you?
Huh? A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sort of excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger.
What? He punched me.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Technically, in this case, it would be assault and battery. Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition, the police, the courts. They all do my bidding, they are my flying, dancing monkeys, boy.
So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him, why is it that his painting of his hangs here? Perhaps this will tell you. Perhaps he'll explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit.
Every time I come back to this, I remember just how much this guy disgusts me.
Oh yeah. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Then being he probably could get away punching you.
Well, he just did.
Bella seems to be... Huh? The sound of water coming from the shower?
La-da-dee-la! Money making, I got the money making blues.
Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Wasn't exactly intending on going there, but, well, we got that little bit there.
I didn't expect I would be singing, but here we are.
Ah, Mr. Grossberg.
Was this me?
I believe this was another Orsk.
Okay.
Actually, it was a nickname.
Really?
Oh, I think. Oh, fuck, it was right.
Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
I have not seen all that. I'm just singing about this home.
Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, you came to see the trial?
Yeah, yes, I thing was bothering me all last night, you see, 'cause I ain't got sleep.
Really? What was that?
I see my sister up porno. My boy, are you my sense of I don't know what I was gonna think I'm part of
I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
my friend. No, I'm sorry. I'm welcome to take my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh,
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Yes, and I know what it is.
And the funny thing is, that answer does give a funny response.
Should we go for it then?
Yeah, because I'm looking at a walkthrough, and we know what the right answer is, but it will tell you anyway. But if you choose that you two are lovers, it does give a funny response.
It's not something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? You sent that painting to him. As a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, it ain't your fancy run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could.
Says I'm not, we're not. Don't be ridiculous. No. What's wrong, my parents tell you all?
I knew it. They are lovers.
I was not kidding when I said this response would be hilarious.
That white is a man who makes his long hair accommodation. Blue Corp is a company excels in finding weaknesses, my friend. been paying for 15 years now.
And here we come to the crux of the matter. 15 years?
How much were these? Oh, 15 years, you may go.
The man on the back of those photographs.
It's not gonna go on anything. My record. Why would I try me for the...
So that's the connection.
What for me times, my boy? Last time, wait for me, now I'm possible.
Impossible? Why? Yep, this guy's a world-class blackmailer. What? The thing about that whole ruling through fear thing is that if you get people who reach a point where they are tired of living in fear of him, where they stop worrying about the damage that's going to be done to themselves because the damage they've already received because of him has exceeded that.
Yes, the I give no fucks anymore mentality.
Yeah. The only
It's,
thing...
I think because like people who rule by fear, greatest fears when people aren't afraid anymore.
Yep, when they feel like they've got nothing else to lose. And yeah, even if it weren't going to happen here, it's an eventuality that's going to happen sooner or later. The question would be, would it be done in a more legal setting, just trying to get him in trouble for being a blackmailer, or would someone take the more extreme approach? Because, yeah. I mean, most of us here, the moment we got a taste of what Red White is right, just wanted to beat his face in. Imagine that being stuck having to pay him blackmail and just come and serve at his beck and call for, like in Grossberg's case, over 15 years. 15 years of shame and humiliation. Bubbling it up and slowly turning into a rancid rancor.
Don't want to come in like that. We're getting nothing wrong the way to many.
And maybe a couple extra dozen burgers. What is the DL6 incident?
Prefiero pasar un medio primero.
A medium?
Her name was Mr. Scurry.
Hey!
Indeed, she was married by everything murdered, but the question of pretty none she found. Going all the place for our fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
After offer and political ongoing. Want to take how the wings are strong for the sky. Pressure the teeth, don't slip and turn.
But why were you blackmailed off of this over this, Mr. Grossberg?
There's no something in the problem. Makes sense of what you want to know whatever it's medium. It's all up to home. Going back to Fondo.
I mean, the police resorting to using the psychics and spirit mediums to solve a murder case would probably draw a lot of media attention if it got out.
Fondo.
You told White?
South America, that's an investment, you know. I talked to her from Mark 1. They're gonna be lucky with someone to hold the boat. We're sorry for learning from the way. Uno de esos amigos son más menos.
I see.
Right? Go for war for Yet, if you would still challenge him. The close to look at Miracle.
Mia's office.
He's all... He's gonna for you. Give him every report of what he's done.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which one should I look at? Let's see if there's a record that in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Should we have a nickname do this, or just because this is basically reading a written record?
That's a good question. I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah.
If anything, it's a Phoenix reading the letter. If you want to think about it.
Yeah.
It says Mia, but it's Phoenix's, I assume, reading the letter.
I suppose we can go with that. I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So me and you, Grossberg. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ugh. Just a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. I know, W. White. Huh? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? I found this in Mia's files. Not a bad idea.
Do you remember?
Back to me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Now, stop bothering me. Try my patience further. I fear a nasty accident. may I come? Do I make myself clear?
Transparent. See, I include Neo. Better make this okay. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia, you say?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him.
But blackmail?
Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What about the accusation, Mr. Wrong? What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
I think this is one of the random unnamed ones, so...
I could do it. Secretary's office? Hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White.
Excuse me.
What I should be doing now is going after you.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the dark documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it!
Secretary's office?
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please collect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. Please? Is this another random?
I think this is Edgeworth.
I have no idea who this is.
I think it would be Edgeworth, because he just said the prosecutor's office. And Edgeworth would be the prosecutor.
Yeah, but it could be just a random person at the prosecutor's office, too.
Fair, but...
we can go with it for now, and... well...
I mean, it never clarifies, it's just
Yeah.
someone on his blackmail payroll.
Well, if it's on his blackmail payroll, then it's definitely not Edgeworth. But, thinking of that, we'll just run with it. Wait, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor.
Oh, if that's the chief prosecutor, then I might have an idea who that is.
Ah, okay.
It's that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it someone I'm voicing or someone else voicing?
One you're voicing, Orsk.
Ah! Hello. Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I have changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this? Oh. The Maya Fey case, I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet, dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looked dazed, but could be violent. Well, what? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What?
Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia.
How dare you!
I'll point a finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any work will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association. You'll be given a lawyer's post stupendously inept, but it will make even you look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts.
Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Maya Fay. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room.
I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Yeah.
Right. Mr. Right.
Oh, Maya! Great, they let you out of detention.
Oh, yes. It's open to you.
Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What, you mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I didn't believe it. People do that man need this right before he's satisfied. My mother?
People like that are never satisfied.
Sister? Not you. You've gone too far. Hopefully something's anything I can do.
Well,
I mean, Help me break out if you say that. That is another funny response you get. She will actually go on.
Let's see it. Right, okay, listen up. I want you to help me break out of here.
You mean a jailbreak?
Yeah, tonight's our only chance.
Alright.
Huh?
Oh god, the turban beam face.
Don't I better go get a hacksaw while the store's still open. Oh, no plan and get a maker. Can you drive?
Wait!
Oh, what am I?
I'm kidding! It was a joke!
So what I'm hearing is we need Sunu to get in on a jailbreak. Got it.
Hell yeah.
I mean, Sunu probably would if you say it.
Well,
If you-
remember, she is pretty boneless for the most part.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just leave you. Yeah. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in the day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With a true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him.
I mean, looking at how long the third part is, it's honestly just the trial versus Red, White, and...
Well, we could get through that, maybe.
Yeah, I think we could.
Maybe.
It's only we only been at this at 2.5 hours.
I mean,
Because if you...
fine. Go on.
I mean, fair. The first trial took an hour and a half or thereabout. And the investigation only took about an hour.
And this is only Red, White. There's no other investigations happening. They're not doing anything that would extend.
Yeah, if we were to do the trial then investigation, it'd be the first investigation for the next case.
Yep.
Well, if you all feel like you can handle it, I'm game.
Yeah,
Though I
probably
might
right.
need to take like 5 minutes to refill my drink because I'm going to need the hydration considering I've got another round of arguing with myself coming up.
Indeed, and to be fair, like it is, we've only got halfway, so we still are making good time.
Oh,
Better
yeah.
than I was thinking.
Yeah. At least you didn't. At least your boss didn't kill me. Who is investigating me? Who helped me kill me? Yeah.
I mean, if you want to think about it, I need to prep for the next case because I have to embody the old hag, and I have to get her lines ahead of time because she fucking rockets them.
Oh yes. So
No, like
I killed myself.
they go fast. Where like if you're not a fast reader, they just rock it off. Like
I mean, you saw how fast it went with it was just everyone speaking at the same time about or for Dick Gumshoe when it just reminded him with the yeah, you did say that.
Oh, but she is a lot faster. Think of someone like the old granny going on her tirade.
Oh yes, we have a lot to look forward to with that. So
Indeed. So 5-minute bathroom snack break, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Something
yeah,
good,
I'd say that that'll do, especially considering that I've been hydrating a lot more than usual because, again, trying to keep the throat in one piece.
Go to one piece and to keep the headaches away.
Yep. So it'll do a little take 5, and
Yeah.
and you guys can continue chatting up while I step out for a few
BRB.
minutes.
But what would I want to plot, since you're probably still here, nickname, but at the same time, the record is being caught? Am I the only one still here? Huh. Well then.
And I have returned, ready to go. So the question is, who else is present, or am I the first one back?
I haven't left. I've been sitting here serenading the audience with my lovely singing voice. Now I'm gonna find myself actually going back and look into where the bellboy part was and actually see how good I did singing.
Ooh, my voice is probably gonna be trashed by the time we finish with this one.
I was back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been a rather productive stream. When I haven't been talking, I've been slowly putting together some loads of the Eldraine decks. Currently working on a Fey deck, which I'm sure Monty would enjoy.
Alright, so we just need to wait on Nickname getting back, and then we can properly resume.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I've been able to bounce out a human and a giant goblin, ogre, and troll deck. So those two came out pretty nicely, I must say. All I got left now is this Fey deck and then an Elf and Satyr deck.
How are you enjoying the case so far, by the way?
Pretty interesting, I must say. He said it's a rather interesting series, all in all. I will say though, a few of these cards really remind me of something Satoshi would be up to. And I'm guessing Scorpio still got himself muted. And based on that silence, I wager he probably is still muted.
Yeah, the last thing he said before he came back was he was going back into the stream for the part where he had to start singing, and see how he went.
Gotcha. But yeah, there's a few cards in this set that revolve around werefoxes. Which is apparently a bit of a weird thing in Eldraine. But then again, it sort of makes sense for now. It's an entire plane of existence that's just one entire clusterfuck of all of the old, like, Grimm's fairy tales type stuff. So you got everything from, like, sentient candy that's gonna eat you, all the way up to, like, witches and this weird, mist thing that puts people into eternal slumber.
Hello.
Hello, hello, nickname.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Indeed.
We're currently talking about some Eldraine stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah. And werefoxes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I believe that Scorpio said... Well, he said he never left, but he's probably muted himself for the time being.
Probably.
I mean, with knowing him, he's probably got himself, like, some kind of, like, triple muted at this point.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, let's resume.
September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, yes. And first up, we have a
Well,
bean.
I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Yeah. Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. But does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? Guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You changed.
Hmm.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? Wait! You haven't seen anything here yet, isn't it?
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this.
Hmm.
That was. I'm glad I gotta do it just for that. What?
September 9, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're off to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself.
Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about it, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
God, that wing.
Your name.
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name! These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Newport.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gateway Hotel the night of the murder.
Correct.
And you witnessed the murder from there.
Ahem. Will I tell you what you already know? Very well. Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Ho, ho, ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer, and that is me, remember. Bean.
God, let him have Phoenix. To be fair, I didn't expect to be out there so quick.
Fair. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusing or that reading to you, incompetent, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted. The victim, she ran away, but who gave checks? Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, I mean, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, same thing with, I'll only say anything new he says.
How do you know what time it was?
Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know.
No, you're not getting away with that.
You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived.
That's what Miss May said, too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time.
Ahem, this is your concern. Silly lawyer, Miss May received a coffee outside the room, of course. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that, like what I purchased.
Tell us, what were you doing at the time? By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay & Co. law offices.
Correct. That is the only window you see.
And there you were reading papers.
Correct. The gateway is a businessman's hotel, and I'm a busy man who had business to do, of course.
Bedlam.
It must have been when you attacked, I assume.
We see. Continue. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound.
But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of windows at night.
No, snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping. Spiky-haired? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assistant looked like a girl.
I have always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer.
Just what is your eyesight?
Counting both eyes, 40.
40? Don't add them together!
I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight was poor.
Yes, 2020.
Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway?
I'm sorry, but he bought me some fun.
Look,
Shall we put it?
look, a guy wants a new Mercedes-Benz.
And what did you do then? was Miss May doing at that time?
She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly.
Did you know she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand.
I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman.
You'd make a good politician, Mr. White.
Oh, I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue.
Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Are you sure about that?
How many times must I say it? I am absolutely perfect. End of story, comprende.
How many times must I hear that?
As many times as your feeble mind must take to take it in properly.
Phoenix. I was right on that. Easily, the check is a lot. I don't know why, I just assumed it was my turn.
Impaction? Don't you just mean impact?
Ridiculosity. I think you need to brush up on your language skills. They're as feeble as your lawyer skills, it seems.
And you need to take that silver gem-studded stick out of your ass.
I have you know. It is made of platinum, not silver. Peasant.
On second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing alone. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too? I wonder. Anyway, I better find a weakness in there.
I believe this is the layout. Oh, that too.
Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this? I'll have you know I have your grave dug, not my own.
You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Ho 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 ho, it is simple, you have misheard, of course, with your lacking hearing.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True.
Yeah, it was his left.
He really
God
did see
damn
the
it.
victim run left.
how long was I fucking muted as I was sitting here
A
making
longest
commentary?
time.
Yeah.
Since the trial began.
God
Yeah.
fucking damn it. Well, take a shot, ladies and gentlemen. I have done it again.
I fucking called it, didn't I?
In
Yep.
this snow, we died of alcohol poisoning.
I mean, to be fair, I was going back and looking at my beautiful singing voice. Sadly, there was a bit of mic clipping, but it actually sounded decent.
That's good.
Deeper in.
So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that it would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Yeah. Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crimes from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing!
Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion.
It is satisfying to see him sweat.
And all the jokes that we're making about his pretentious language goes forever not heard.
The postulations of the defense are distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed. They do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provided us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
What now? He's laughing?
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely, and that is what I saw. Next, at last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. I can already see the contradiction on that one.
Yeah.
Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
You mean There are so many contradictions you could point to that.
I mean,
that-
in all honesty, the whole case is ridiculous. The fact that the guy just says, "Oh, I'm in front of the killer," it's like, boy, the whole thing's ridiculous, but it's a game.
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. What do you mean by that?
That is what I am about to explain, you simpleton. You Americans, always so impatient, it does not come you.
Hey, buddy, you're an American too.
I am not. I am a member of a... how about we don't talk about that?
What do you mean, first?
First, that is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, correct, simpleton? Please sit back, relax, and I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then...
I didn't hit anyone!
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court.
I'm not hiding anything! The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony.
Mr. Wright, you have been warned.
Why is he mad at me? What do you mean, next?
Next is what...
Oh, sorry,
Hmm.
it was so similar to the previous conversation.
worries.
I know
No
that!
worries. And that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made this pedestrian right.
Stop saying it was
Stop.
me!
Oh. But it was you.
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing right? Nothing?
May I continue?
So each of you saw different parts.
Absolutely. That's right, of course.
Where did you pick up that annoying phrase?
Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit it first.
So were you watching both times?
I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this. Oh, I already see where the contradictions go.
Oh yeah.
What do you think, Phoenix?
I think we've got him right where we wanted. He slipped. Let him
Yeah,
run
I
for
didn't see
now.
it.
I'll soon wipe that smile off his face.
I mean, being honest, the contradiction, there are multiple you can press on. It's the same result.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, or 7.
Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow.
Eh?
What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
He's pouting like a child.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes. Yes, why?
The witness is confused because he's lying! I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Hmm.
Ooh, even...
Oh, all the blackmailers in the cloud.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Oh, and we got a new follower, a Chain VTuber. Thanks for the
Nice.
follow. Welcome.
Nice.
Hope you enjoy your time here. Just having a little fun going through the twists and turns of one of my favorite series, the Ace Attorney series.
Nice.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White? Okay.
A son of a bitch isn't used to having someone who's willing to stand up to him.
Mm-hmm.
He's gotten way too used to people just bowing down and taking it.
This is probably the straw that broke the camel's back.
Mm.
If there are blackmailers or blackmailers in the audience that are victim to him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Maya run to the left. The killer you attacked her, but she dodged. And then,
He is clearly making this up on the spot.
she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Whap, whap. A whap, you say. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Yes,
Oh,
hurting.
you are not trying this iron trick.
Here, have some Pepto.
Or better yet, here, have a bucket. You're not going anywhere. Deal with it. This is almost over. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Oh, that, the glass night stand.
Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene.
Bean.
Phoenix! Oh my god, that's tricky, dog.
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White,
What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony and yet again. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
Why, me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. 1 moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused.
White's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do now not allow the witness to be badgered any further.
Mr. White, right? Please refrain from battering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well. The witness may continue with the count.
Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No. Triple no. How would I? How could I?
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. Now, before you said that, you said that she was hit before she ran.
Yes, I must have been confused, yes. But don't worry, we all know what happened now.
What did you do then?
I gave chase, of course.
Oh!
Oh.
That was a big Floridian slip.
Floridian?
Floridian, whatever.
Freudian, I'm guessing, was what you were aiming for.
Freudian.
That doesn't even make sense. It's not exactly like we're dealing with his mother or something, because that's usually where fruit comes in. No, not me, the killer. I mean, he gave chase.
Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr.
Yeah,
Wright here is
well,
only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations.
Oh, right. Thank you, Miles.
Thwap. That doesn't sound like a savage attack from your earlier testimony.
Oh, yes, well, I'm a man of peace, you see.
Gotta call bullshit!
Phoenix! I'm here, relax. You know what?
But I gotta poke you every now and then.
Fair enough. Well, you're
It's like the jellyfish that ends up on the beach every now and then. You gotta poke it with a stick.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Let's talk it is.
He's probably
damn
afraid. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something, but it won't be easy.
There are two answers to this. If you were to keep this.
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand.
Oh, what?
The stand broke into pieces when it fell.
Oof.
Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question!
Isn't it obvious? I saw the stand before it fell over.
So, you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then?
Correct. That would be no problemo, right?
There's a big problemo, a problem here.
What problem is that?
Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel before the incident occurred.
Correct, that is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable, unimpeachable.
No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Considering some of my other interests, part of me wants to say only a stand user can see another stand.
Hey.
Why couldn't you have proof?
I sure do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over.
I'm guessing that's the map.
Yeah.
Look at this!
And it's fun that I
The-
could actually read floor plans.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window of the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell! And the only place you could have seen that from is from inside the Bay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place.
Mr. White?
Mr. White. You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor? I miss me,
Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth! Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess to your crime now?
What?
I said you should confess to your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes, the out.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed.
I mean, hate him or love him, this actually does feel like a good strategy if it wasn't a jackass, you know?
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary this April May to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct. You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break!
Yes, in order to place wiretap, I breached the Banco offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He's determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to ace the wiretap. He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you all testified to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me.
I feel faint.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Phoenix law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. I was there. And yet another poke.
Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints were several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Why did you not notice something? Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it! There's nothing for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's railed enough that I can bluff something out of him. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, Are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hmm.
That's you.
Phoenix. Oh, it's question mark. And I forgot.
Huh?
Phoenix. Over here.
I know that voice. Mia?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Trust your instincts.
Mia!
Wait, what?
There am I. The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Oh, you're finally awake.
Ah!
Boss, you're finally awake.
He was
Mm.
awake.
Hey, Phoenix. Yes. It's no way to read an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You are
Yeah.
Maya?
You know that big woman has strong psychic power? You accept your defeating court? Because that was never shock to awaken my true power.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
Right? I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now I want you to go with me, Phoenix. Maya would never give up. You can't either. That's what I came to tell you.
But...
We don't have much time, Phoenix, so listen. You already won.
Huh?
You're in the seat in the court record, right?
Oh, yeah. The one you wrote Maya on.
Phoenix? Right, wrote that, not me.
So, what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the seat.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand! Date of purchase, September 4th.
You know, I'll be honest, I don't know why they didn't check that out before.
I'd imagine they were too preoccupied with the whole note written in blood.
Fair enough.
September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that pen the day before I was killed.
Whoa.
Now, what did Mr. Isaiah just say?
If was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Let's do it, Phoenix. You know you that's it. Now you just have to prove it.
Right.
September 9, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather? Are you all right, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, trials more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. I'd say probably would be the first bit when it was during a certain time.
Any of them will work.
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a past light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand that there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
How do you know about my private times? Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one! Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
At this point, you would say it's edging out instead of worming.
There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?!
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up, something. After Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time.
Gah.
The witness will stay.
Mia!
Phoenix? Read this note out loud.
Mia? What's this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am! My life is riding on this one! I have something I would like to read to the court.
My badge.
Yes! I'd like to read my badge.
The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop. Desist. Halt. Please. Stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list?
Mr. Wright, admit your guilt. Here, right now. Else this list will be released to the press.
Blackmailing the blackmailer.
Poetic justice at its finest.
Indeed.
So basically, you're fucked no matter what.
I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
He's closed, Your Honor.
The thing is, Mr. White, the whole phrase "dead men tell no tales" doesn't really hold a lot of water when you get involved with spirit mediums.
Yeah.
Dead men tell no tale does make sense when dead men really can't tell tales.
That's the reason why you'd never want to be going up against a necromancer lawyer. I call my first witness the actual victim.
I call for my
And it's
first
actually funny as one of the games you actually do that.
for my first witness, I call the murder victim.
I suppose that's also the reason why you don't want to be up against the spiritualist lawyer either.
Would you believe that's game 6 in the series?
I wouldn't be surprised.
When we get to it.
Oh, it is quite fun. But we'll get to it in due time.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, as long as no one's going to speak about my after court parties, we should all be good here. This court finds the defense. Rather, the defendant, Mr. Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned, and I have a party to go to. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it.
And I'm assuming we're going to be having her join the company.
Nah.
Yeah, Mia.
You still have to help me. And my I won't forget this as long as I live. Good?
As long as you live.
Oh. Yeah. My time here is running out.
Huh?
His powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No! There's still so much to say!
Don't worry. Don't kill me again.
Chief!
I'm not the chief anymore. Yeah, so you missed your one line.
I'm thinking she's speaking the lines, but they're probably clipping out and not being picked up by Discord.
Possibly.
There are
Great.
so many instances of it.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Phoenix? Phoenix. You can be up with that thing, might as well.
Yeah, it does seem to be at least Discord.
Yeah.
It looks like the OBS is picking it up.
OBS would probably pick it up if it's because it's catching. How OBS works, it catches the desktop audio and your mic audio. Your mic audio is separated from the desktop audio, so even if it's not getting to us, your mic audio track is still catching it.
Yeah. Yeah, Discord seems to for some reasons like to be get temperamental when I get to the higher registers.
Mm-hmm.
It is very temperamental with what it considers peaking. And this is supposed to be a gaming thing, so you would think that it would support shouting without
The
peaking.
office? How about you?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief, Mia. Being here It's hard not to think about that night.
That's the bean.
Which one?
Maya.
Maya.
Yeah, it's honestly both of them.
Well, yes,
But
but
it's Maya.
I try to do a different voice somewhat. You came!
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. Pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia!
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, do I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
You might be able to use that. I think someone buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of... Huh?
He means the office, this office. I'm gonna have to help with the new Wright and Co. offices, right? And who better but me, my FA, reporting for duty.
Hold it.
Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Mayor here, ready to get down to business? Yo, you don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? Great name, Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Damn it, Larry. Nick.
You know what that means? We're partners.
Hold it.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya.
Good luck, Phoenix. Always be here.
That's creepy.
No, you're creepy. Right? Right. Okay, Nick, let's do this.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time to waste.
Okay, wait up! that's the end of Turnabout Sisters. Next one up, Turnabout Samurai.
Good,
Oh dear God,
Ooh.
salmonella.
Good, we finally solved why I helped get murder myself, but then catch myself for murdering myself.
I am not looking forward to Sal.
Yeah. Remember, we have to worry about both Sal and the Wicked Witch of the Witness Stand.
See, Sal I could probably do because his lines don't shoot off. I just have to worry about making sure that I have enough liquid that I don't kill myself with the throat. With the stereotypical, I'm going with him. It's just the Wicked Witch of the shotgun mouth I need to worry about.
You'll know what we're talking about soon enough, Worsk.
Will I?
Yeah. You'll meet her in due time.
I see.
He is a peach. If you saw what she likes, she is as sweet as pie.
I do not envy Edgeworth for having to deal with her.
Oh no, it is perfect karma he has to deal with her.
Well, yeah, we'll worry about that next time. For now, this is a literal stopping point and a chance for you to give my throat a chance to rest from getting into the fighting with myself.
I mean, almost 4 on the dot.
Actually, we've just crossed 4:02 now.
Well, that's why I said almost 4 on the dot. I probably should have specified that it's probably a couple minutes past, but I mean, we're still pretty close.
Yep. So
Where we want to be.
Yeah, and technically we did get a little bit of a later start because we got a little sidetracked prior to starting.
Even with the later start, we still made time.
Yep, I mean, still within the rough 2.5, 4 hour window.
Indeed.
So yeah, that's going to be it for now. Next time we come back to Phoenix Wright, a new case opens up. For those of you who know what's coming, brace yourselves. For those of you who don't, well, Scorpio and Mai's reaction to the Wicked Witch of the Witness Stand.
And I have to suffer voicing said Wicked Witch of the Stand. You best want popcorn.
Yeah, go try and make it so I can have not just water on hand, but maybe also some ice cream afterwards, because, ooh.
I mean, like I said, if you know her, then you know that when I say that, yeah, I'm going to have her lines on hand to look at a separate screen, you know why.
Yeah. Especially if you end up trying to reach the kind of voice that you know she has.
And then here's another problem I have to do. I have to probably make sure that at those line points, I'm not going to peak the mic. Because your end on OBS, it might catch the audio if you peak the mic and it doesn't register on Discord. It's not going to be the same case for us. Sadly. But that is future issues.
Okay.
But that
It's interesting.
Yeah, that will be it for now. So, let's get those thank yous out there. Thank you to everyone who joined me for the call, helped me to voice this, because because my throat's kind of rough as it is now, just from doing Phoenix and Edgeworth arguing. I hate to think of what would happen if I were to do everyone's voices.
Yeah.
Plus,
Yep.
These kinds of things are just more fun with more people filling out the cast.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look at it this way. I mean, we're averaging, logistically, a case about 2 to 4 hours long each part, and it's non-stop talking the whole time.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that can be a lot.
Indeed.
Thank you to Shane VTuber for the follow. Thank you so much for following, and help you enjoy your time here. And as always, thanks to everyone who came by to watch the stream. I hope you had a really good time, and I know I certainly did. So,
Oh.
until next time, y'all take care now. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.